I'd have to look. I haven't looked at for a few days. I think the last payment I got from Twitch is in my PayPal. I had to pull some of that money out to get some medicine a week and a half ago, so I don't remember exactly what it's at. But it's not high. I've only gotten the one Twitch payment in the savings fund for it, so it'll take a little time, but I'll get it. I am gonna get a Twitch payment this month again, so I don't know how much it's gonna be yet, but it'll be something. I'll leave that in there. I think it was around 40 or 50 bucks is what I had in there right now, just sitting. Because that's the money I had saved to get a couple of modules when the sale hit. But I just haven't looked. I know it's going to be a little while. I try not to look at those, like my accounts like that. I've been doing okay on Twitch. I've gotten a payment from Twitch like 4 months in a row. It's not like a ton of money, but I mean it's way better than nothing. So I think I'll be able to just chip away at it and get it done. Plus, I also got to look up what the actual price is going to be. I know that the throttle's like 350, but then there's like shipping and all that stuff. So I don't know what it's going to be at the end. I'm assuming shipping for something like that that's heavy, it's probably at least like 20 more bucks minimum. Probably more than that though. I can't remember what the shipping was on the stick. I want to say it was like $30-something. Well, I have an account with TM directly, and they already have all my stuff. Why would I not use them directly and use their warranty and everything? The pricing on Amazon and all those other places is the exact same. There's no discount. And Amazon doesn't accept PayPal. For whatever the hell reason that is, actually. I always thought that was strange. Out of all the places, you think Amazon would absolutely take PayPal. They should, but they don't. I can't use my government bank account like a debit or anything. I don't have like a debit card for that account. As a matter of fact, it's a whole process to try to move money using that account. So, but it gives me good interest. If I ever can start making money, the money I put in my government account will have really good interest. Alright, I gotta hear the engine and the inertial starter spin up. All right, contact. Yes, their engines and engineering was way ahead of us, but their avionics was behind us. So we had better ideas of flight and flight characteristics, but their power plants and engineering was leaps and bounds. If I could get me a Dora and engineer some trim on it, this thing would be a beast. It already was a beast. Alright, we should be able to idle at 1,000 RPMs with the brakes off. Yeah. Okay, I can turn the music back on now. What's up, Shrin? How are you doing? Yeah, I've got a custom track IR set up. It's a mixture of a pro sensor and a custom sensor working off of each other to make it more accurate and better than the store-bought stuff. Those store-bought units have so many engineering issues that I have no idea why they did it, besides they thought it made it look cooler, but boy, they don't work well. Like the Track IR5 Pro headset part of it was so bad. They had faulty wiring, they had a faulty swivel in it that caused it to break itself, and then the infrared sensors were half covered. So they only worked properly if you were looking directly straight forward. So if you start moving your head too much, it would just lose track because the infrared sensors are covered because they're stupid. I don't know who made that, but they're idiots. I'm not sure. I don't know about the VR, but I know people have a lot of trouble with VR not working correctly or being really hard to set up. Oh, I prefer the Dora. We'll leave the alcohol off. We don't need no alcohol. We're cruising. Well, we're climbing. Man, your arm will get tired flying these things too much, though. Well, at least my arm will. Alright, let's turn the alcohol on. In case we need it. I figured I'd see him already. God, that detent on the rudder is killing me. Right in the middle there's a detent, so I have to push it over the detent to go left or right, so it's really hard to make micro rudder adjustments on these Warbirds. There he is. Now, last night when I did my warm-up and I practiced with the Dora, the lead looked really off. It looked like I was leading them, and it looked like the tracers were going right through the engine props, but they were all missing. I just couldn't see where they were missing. They looked like they were going right through it. I don't know if there was some... It couldn't have been desync. I'm on a private. I'm on my own private sanitized server right now. There's no crazy script running or anything. So I'm not sure why it was doing that, but it was very odd looking. I could literally see the cannon tracers going right through the prop and doing no damage. It even looked like some of the machine gun was going right through right into the fuselage, but it didn't. It just like went right through it. So I don't know if I'm just seeing things or if there's some kind of a glitch in the visual. Like, I get that I either have to pull more or less lead in that situation, but it looked like I was right on it. And when I made adjustments, it looked off. Oh, I've got the Mossy. The Mossy's fun, but it's definitely an experience. I didn't have trouble flying it. Well, the takeoff's a little scuffed, as all Warbirds are in DCS because of the ground friction issue. But I had trouble getting bombs on target with that Mossy. But I haven't put in the hours to, you know, get a good science into it. is he turning it to me? He is. He'll dive away. Yeah, he sees me now. He's gonna dive away to try to get away. Should go ahead and hit the master arm switch, huh? Okay, that's... Okay, that hit. It looked like it should have hit. Those hit. Maybe it was just desync yesterday. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I really was desyncing last night. Oh, that looked weird. How is he maintaining that turn without coming down? Yeah, he's got to come down. He can't maintain that. Where the fuck did he go? Okay, that's weird. Oh, he's dead. That's why I couldn't see him. I was like, where the hell did he go? Where is the wreckage? Alright, let's climb back up and grab another one. Where am I? I'll turn the alcohol off. Oh, there's the fire. Can I best a Mustang? Well, it depends on the Mustang. Yes and no. Equal skill, equal pilots, Mustang versus Dora. It depends on how you find each other and start. Like the Dora can climb away from the Mustang and boom and zoom through it. But if you try to get into a lower speed turn fight with a Mustang, it's going to outturn you. also a pretty big skill gap between the two planes. Like, to get a good turn out of a Mustang is pretty easy. You gotta know your stuff to get a really good coordinated turn, but just to get a good turn out of the Mustang is pretty simple, whereas in the German aircraft it's a little bit more difficult. You can get high performance out of it, but it takes more work. So it'd be easier to get somebody into a Mustang and make them effective than it would to put someone in a door and make them effective. But they're both very effective. See, those look good. Those look like they're going right through it. Now I'm a little too far away. Yeah, those are long shots. That hit them. Those are really long shots, though. Oh, there we go. That was a good hit. That went right through the engine again. Ouch. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's not good. Too bad every field out here is full of trees. I haven't flown on the North Pole World War II server yet. I saw that he had it. I just found out about that one. I hadn't been paying attention to all the different new Santa servers. I missed the World War II one. Oh shoot, I'm going the wrong direction. Actually, we're okay. Warm-up's over anyway. Open up the cowling and vent it. Yeah, we got a ditch. Come on, where's like a field or anything? Everything's trees. Oh, it's gonna seize up any second. I'm barely running any manifold pressure. It's not going to matter. It's going to pop. Everywhere it looks like there might be a spot to try to lay it down, there's like another row of trees. At least we vented it. Well, big hill's right in front of us. Might be able to make it. I don't know if we're in a good enough condition of land, though. We might be able to come in a little hot and swoop so I can kill the engine because it's torquing really hard. I've got a lot of stick and rudder right now. There's a little airfield over here. Oh, we don't want to turn. See if I can spot this. I don't know if this is a field runway. I think this is a field runway. It's just south of the water. See if we can spot it, and we'll swoop in and see if we can at least belly land it. We'll get the flaps out and then break the flaps off. Yeah, that's it right there. It's a field. Whoa. Yeah, it's torquing super hard. If I let go of the stick, yeah, it's gonna roll right over. Are the flaps moving? They are. Is the gear gonna come down? Uh-oh. Left eye. Nope. It came down. I don't know if I can make this turn, though. That was pretty hairy. We got her, though. Well, we survived it. Oh yeah, that engine's toast. We got like 3 cylinders going there, maybe. That was interesting. Hey, at least we know we can land it with almost no engine and almost no control surfaces. I'll take it. Alright, what were we doing tonight? I know it's nothing special. I guess we need to do a couple of cold starts. Just because I haven't done that in a while, just to make sure I'm not forgetting everything. Alright, let's go over to the practice server. Oh, you know what? I don't even know if I have a cold start to do. I gotta change it. Editor. What's up, Santa? Beard? I'm gonna have to call you Beard. I'm alright. Not too shabby. Alright, here's the Viper that I usually hot start. I heard Toby was one of the best. I still like my personal custom setup, but I heard Toby was great. Okay, here's the cold start one. What's it called? Just Maycop F-16C. Oh. What's the M for? If it's jittery, you should be able to smooth that out. I had to mess with my settings on my capture sensor, you know, and fine tune it over time to get it right to where I wanted it. Yeah, you'll have to dial it in. When it comes to motion capture, you've got to dial it in for sure. It took me a while to get mine the way it is now, but now that it is the way it is, I don't touch it because it's so smooth now. It works quite well. I hate the jittery stuff. Like, that's why sometimes I have trouble if someone's using like pure VR. I have trouble watching because it's always so like. All right, Maycop. There it is. Uh-oh. Forgot my binding for the throttle release for idle. Oh, right shift, okay. Okay, we got power, we got fire, we're good. I forgot it for a second there. Alright, electrical systems on. Actually, I don't think I have any armament on here, do I? No, I don't have any armament, so we don't need to turn on the cheek stations. Fuel, electric. Alright, INS. Get the INS set. Yes, when I'm moving my knobs is my mouse. I just reach off my HOTAS and I've got a small mouse right up here in front of me in between my throttle body and my stick. And that's how I interact with all the buttons. Well, the ones that aren't bound directly to the HOTAS. But like, I don't have all of my MFDs, every button bound to the HOTAS, because that would be insane. I don't have a sim pit that has those, but I do have, like, these two buttons are on my HOTAS, so I can manipulate my radar range with just a quick button push, so while I'm in a dogfight I can adjust that. But everything else on the MFDs, I reach up here and just click on them. My UFC, it's all clickable. I don't have any bindings on my UFC. I've got all of the stick, the CMS switch here, the pickle, the TMS and DMS, the trim hat. I have all of this bound, my paddle. That's all bound to my actual stick, and then I got a bunch of the throttle controls bound to my throttle, but not every single thing in the cockpit, unfortunately. That would require a whole sim pit. But you can do that. You can buy physical MFDs on the whole bit and, you know, make everything physical, but I don't need all that. Having my good mocap set up and then my HOTAS is good enough for me. I don't know if I'd want a whole full sim pit, to be honest, because that might hurt my body more than it would help. I'm trying to make it look as real as possible without causing my body to react as if it's real, because I used to fly and I'm all messed up now. So when I'm flying in DCS, it's so realistic and so correct that my body kind of muscle memories and it causes me a lot of pain. So I'd be worried if I did VR in a sim pit, I wouldn't be able to do it. I think my abdomen and leg muscles would fight me so much that I wouldn't be able to do it for more than like 40 minutes or so. I already have trouble just flying for 4 hours or whatever this way. So we're kind of a mixed reality setup. Although I do need to get a couple of new monitors. These monitors I have, for one, are not very big, but that's fine. I don't need giant monitors, but they're kind of ass. They're kind of old and they're kind of ass. So I've got this huge, awesome, powerful rig, but my monitors are stuck at 60 hertz, you know. I need to get some good 4K monitors. Or at least one good 4K monitor for the game. The other monitor can be whatever. Because it's just got all the streaming and editing and all that stuff on it. It's very cramped already, yeah. I'm just kind of... I might have a better setup once we move into a house. So the person I live with that helps me survive, you know, because I'm all messed up, they are actually getting a house given to them, like inheritance from an uncle, when they either pass or when they might like start driving around, you know, America, just traveling for their last years. When we move into that house, I might have some better room to have a better desk, but for now I'm very cramped. Well, okay, I didn't forget anything on the hot start. As soon as this is done, we just switch it over to nav and switch the the mids on. That's pretty much it. Piece of cake. Well, yeah, your monitor's friggin' huge. I don't know how big my monitor is, but like normal, small, you know, $80 cheap flat screen. And if I had, I couldn't put giant monitors up here. I don't have the room. I just want to get a higher quality monitor so I'm not stuck at 60 hertz. That really hurts the fact that I can run all these games on, like, put my graphics on holy shit, but I'm still on a 60 hertz refresh monitor. It might be 24. It looks smaller than 24 inches. It looks pretty small. Looks like an 18. Both of them look like 18s. I know they were purchased for like $120 for both of them or something like that. Some kind of sale. One of them's like an AOC. It says AOC and the other one's LG. They're super cheap. But I mean, they get the job done for now. It's just a shame to have all that powerful computer behind a crappy-ass monitor. It's amazing it looks as good as it does on those monitors. Oh, you know what? I guess we can. Okay, alignment of the hammocks done. Oh, INS done. Mids up. That's it. Cold start, everything is aligned. We can go blow shit up if we wanted to. Piece of cake. Data link is up and running. It's all good. But the Viper's kind of easy. See, do we want to do one more cold start before we jump into one of the wars? Yeah, I'm friggin' jonesing for that thing. I'm ready for it. I'm ready to get back in the Tomcat and learn all the V-dig and everything. I'm ready for it.
Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare.
Unrestricted climb. $30,000 feet. Oh, I guess we can do a cold start on a Tomcat, but I don't forget that I don't need practice on the Tomcat. I really don't need practice cold starting any of this stuff. I guess it's just good to always jump in there if you haven't done a full cold start in a little while, just to make sure. It is easy to forget one little thing. I just don't want to sit for a full alignment on a Tomcat right now. It's like 8.5 minutes. Or more, I think. Plus, I don't know if I have a cold one. I know I've got my hot one right there. We can change that to a cold. Actually, yeah, let's just do that. Is this thing equipped? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, they haven't said, have they? I haven't gotten any word from them directly or from their announcements. I know they released another video. Why is it dark now? It's the same map. It'll lighten up when it loads, I assume. Okay, it's just dark now. That's the sun right there. It's not dark. What is going on? There we go. That was so weird. It's like there's a nuke going off. Alright, do we have chocks on here? We do have chocks, okay. All right, ground crew, electrical power, turn it
Turn on
on.
the ground power.
Copy. Ground power is now on.
All right, give me some air.
Chief, connect ground air supply.
Copy. Ground air supply is now connected. You bet.
All right,
ICS comm check.
oxygen on, seat armed.
Okay.
Yeah, we're doing a couple cold starts before we jump into a war. Just so because I haven't done cold starts in a while, just to make sure I'm not, I don't forget something.
I'm closing the canopy.
Lock us in, Chester, you crayon eater.
Ready to start.
All right, left end, let's see, we're gonna go right engine. All right, contact on the right engine. All right, we've got generation, turn the air on so you don't fry your avionics. All right, switching over to the left engine. And contact. All right. I don't know. Again, I'm the worst person to ask if it's hard or complicated. Yeah, I think it's going to be considered complicated. It depends on how much you know about aviation before you get in. But it's all cool because when you're learning in DCS, you're actually learning the real stuff. You're not learning like an arcade version. Like the flight models once you're in the air are the most realistic that you're ever going to see besides doing it in the real thing. So I'm going to assume it's pretty complicated or hard, but it just all depends on how fast you learn and what your skill level is with aviation before you get in. I don't think it's complicated, but there is a lot to it, or there can be. All right, both engines are up. All right, remove air supply.
Chief, disconnect ground air supply.
And disconnect power.
Chief, turn off the ground power.
Yep, roger that.
So now he's aligning the INS. You'll notice that caret. When it gets all the way across there, the INS will be aligned. Oh, I can't wait till we get an Iggy. God, it's gonna be so good. If we're cold starting this bitch all the way, we're gonna get up in the air and do a dogfight. You're a fat learner, huh? So like, do you like, when you're learning, do you like just start cramming Oreos and Twinkies and shit? I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that term. I could see that. It's like, damn it. I was trying to learn something, but I'm in a carb deficit right now. I'm in a caloric deficit. Somebody give me a can of corn and a pizza. Then I'll learn the shit out of this. give me a cobbler. One cobbler, I'll have this shit down. I can now fly 3 different jets and have diabetes. Diabetes. Come on, Jester. Concentrate harder. I don't know. Something will be off if they try to give you medicine wrapped in a piece of cheese, though. I think that would be too much. This is basically the start, by the way. We're all good to go until once the alignment's done. I like Havarti. All pizza's medicinal. It's healing for the soul. Oh, I better take a dose of medicine, actually. Oh no, we're being invaded by Santas. We've got 2 Santas in the chat. That's perfect. We can talk shit and neither of them will know which one we're talking about ever. No, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about that other Santa.
C1, tally utility at Ball 326, Fort 170.
The imposter? What are you talking about? He's your beard, which means different things to different people, so that's a little weird, actually. Oh my god, it's almost done. Quick, somebody punch Jester in the helmet. And this is why we don't cold start on normal servers when you're just having fun. It's very cool and realistic until you're sitting here for 10 minutes flicking your sack. Just so you don't feel the pain anymore of waiting. And the light's all the way out, so we can probably kill this. Gotta leave your collisions on, but... Till you clear the airspace. Oh, there we go. We're almost there. He's putting all the numbers in.
We're ready to taxi.
Oh my gosh. I forgot how to fly while we were waiting. Alright, ground crew, remove the chocks. Where's the chocks? There we go.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
Oh, that was fast. Okay. I just haven't done cold starts in a while, so I was doing a few today during the warm-up to make sure I don't, to make sure I haven't forgotten anything or just to, stay up to date. I haven't failed any yet, but I'm sure I'll run into one eventually. I'll be like, shit, I forgot, one little thing or something. It happens. Not yet, but it will. Probably when I do something like I'm not going to mess up the Phantom either. That would be one that would be easy to mess up, though, would be like the Phantom. For some reason, some people have trouble with the A10C2, but I think that's like the easiest cold start. I'm not sure what the hardest cold start would be. I know people definitely had a little bit of trouble doing the Phantom for a little bit. Some people say they have trouble with the Hornet. I don't really think any of them are hard per se. Some of them have a few more steps. All right. We'll lock her in. All right, flap slats. All right, here we go. NWS off. And running it up. Wait, am I forgetting something? Let's double check. AFCS on, everything on. Skids. Flaps and slats. Good, 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 good. Everything's good. Oh. Almost forgot that, but that's not a big deal. We can do that up in the air at any time. Everything else is clean. Anti-collision goes off once we leave the airspace. Okay, we're good to go. Running it up. Here we go. Rotate at 150. Cue the danger zone. Alright, let's get up. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I mean, we did the cold start fine. I forgot to put bandits up in the air, though. Make our turn and then start ascending. We'll
Okay, there's dirt. 12 o'clock.
We'll spawn those guys in. Alright, anti-collision off. Other. What do you guys think? Yeah, let's just do like 3. And then we won't do any more cold starts tonight. That'll be boring. We'll jump into one of the wars. Alright, let's get up there. I cannot wait till we have the upgrade. I'm super excited for that. Well, what does that say? Only place kind of place sparking. When's the new hardware arriving? It's going to be a little bit. It's going to take a little bit of time. The throttle body just now started going out really bad, so I just now started saving money back, so the only money I've saved back is the money I was going to spend on modules for this sale. So that's probably somewhere around $50, but I haven't actually looked in my account. I had to pull a little bit of money out like a week and a half ago for some medicine. So I just have to look. I haven't looked. I try not to like look at that stuff all the time or anything like that. But I'll get it. I'll get there. Just take a little bit of time.
There is a friendly sentry, 12 o'clock, 11 miles.
Check my email? No, I haven't checked my email. I usually check it at night, but I didn't last night. I was pretty tired last night. I even missed a message last night from somebody.
We've got a Bandit 2 ship, Bra, 100, 43 miles.
That's the guys. Oh, Mr. Carter donated? I'll check. Well, I can't. Let me check. I'll check here in a second. Let me shoot. I gotta blow something up after sitting in a cockpit waiting for alignment for 10 minutes. Something needs to die. You said check my email? I will do that.
Battery.
All right, 45 miles. Oh, come on, hook them. Gotcha. What do we have? 4 sparrows, 4 heaters. Piece of cake. As long as we can kill 1 or 2 of them on the way in. There's all 3. You can see their plume right there. Way out there. Oh, you getting hit by a thunderstorm now? You're welcome. I prepped all those for you. Be careful. Some of them turn into tornadoes. Only when you're streaming, though. Sounds like the name of my porn site. Ooh, we're sneaking up on them.
It's game time.
Yeah, I see him. I'm trying to get close enough to get a POW lock. I don't want Jester to lose it. All right, here we go.
Target, 13 miles.
That's him. Okay, are they gonna split up or they're
That's
breaking?
a Su-34.
Fox 1.
Missiles tracking.
Morning comes too early. Hands already warm. Working for a better
Target, 8 miles.
time to keep me warm.
Shit, I don't know if it's gonna get him.
Horseman count his tail.
Come on, get him.
We just count our time.
Slash.
That don't come easy.
The bandit is going down.
Fox 1.
We're fast at 500. 11 o'clock. 12 o'clock. Missiles tracking.
Oh, we got
11
him.
o'clock.
We got
12
him.
o'clock. Okay, flash. Fast at 470.
Yeah, we're way too fast.
8 o'clock. 400 knots. 8 o'clock. We're at 370.
We need about 310 right about now.
Come on, man. 12 o'clock. 320 knots.
Fox 1 or 2.
290.
Went for flares. Nope, reacquired. Nope, went for flares again.
Okay, 250 now. We're on at 6. Shiny and chrome. Closing.
Fox 2.
220. Speed is 240. Shit, the missile missed. 12 o'clock low. We're at 270.
Children laughing somewhere. Sounds of Benedict.
We're on at 6. Closing. And that's 240. Missile missed. You have him now. 210. And that's 180.
Need more flares. You know what? If you want to play that way.
We're on at 6. Shiny and chrome. Missile missed.
That one's not gonna miss.
Missiles tracking. 210 knots. Flash! The bandit is going down. Passing 250. 300. Keep it up. We're on a 6. You got this. Shoot him. Okay, we're at 380. 6 o'clock high. We're at 460.
That was all of them, right?
510. A little fast.
Shut up. Jester,
Speed is
we're in
570.
a friggin' Tomcat. If you keep telling me I'm going fast, you're retarded. Oh my gosh, we're in the fastest jet and we're going kind of fast. What do we do? You enjoy the ride. Alright, let's get ready to jump onto a server. That was 2 cold starts. Well, that was 3 cold starts because I cold started the Dora and took it off and flew it. Jester's been eating too many crayons. That's what his problem is. He loves the orange crayons and the red crayons. He is definitely a crayon eater. Oh shoot, before I forget. We gotta turn those back into hot starts or else the next day when I'm doing a warm-up and I think it's a hot start, it's gonna anger me. All right, this one needs to be a hot start. It even says hot. Okay, and this Viper. Cold starts on those are done. Oh, no, that was already done. All right, and save. Yeah, he's on loan. We're doing like a Pilots Without Borders deal with the Marines, trying to teach them some civilization. It's not working yet. It's just not working out. All right, let me check my email. Well, the government still hasn't sent me any disability. Okay, yeah, I see the email, Carter. Do you want me to say? Well, it's actually up to you. I'll tell everybody. I don't mind at all. It's awesome. So Carter did donate to the channel sometime yesterday, and we don't have enough to get the throttle yet. I'll have to check, but we're real friggin' close. It's close enough that when I get my Twitch payment at the start of next month, I should be able to order the brand new throttle. Should be able to for sure. I'd have to look at how much the shipping and all that stuff's going to be, but yeah, that's going to get us close. Carter put $300 in. So if I add that with what's already in there, plus I've got a Twitch payment that Twitch is going to owe me around the 10th or 12th of the next month, that should cover the shipping, the handling, and the rest of the price. So yeah, I should be able to order it for sure. That's awesome. Thank you very much, Carter. That's a big weight off my shoulders. And I am definitely not calling up women and cocaine dealers right now. That's not happening. I'm a good boy. Now buy me all the modules. No, don't do that. Please don't do that. There's modules I don't want. I've been married twice. It's actually a good way to spend it. Better to rent it than get sued by it for eternity. Alright, where are we going to fly tonight? Oh, there's people on North Pole Normandy 2.0. I kind of want to do another modern run tonight, though. You know what? Let's hit the Caucasus. Did I take my... Yes, I did. Okay, I took a dose. I took a dose. We're good. We're good. I took a dose. All right. Oh my God, there is a lot of people up in here. This might be a bad idea actually, because there's so many people, we won't be able to get a shot off. That's a small map for that many people. Yeah, let's switch. Run Logi? But you don't really need to run Logi on this server. Everything is Logi. This is return to pre-contact. There's no real Logi. You could run Logi in a Gazelle, which is actually kind of fun, really. Oh, there you go. We can do Logi with a Gazelle and go take over Delta. Yeah, you're used to like the full-on hardcore, man. That's not this. But yeah, we can do a little bit. Let's grab a Gazelle from the factory and see if we can capture Delta with a Gazelle, because that doesn't ever happen. Where's my Marine? Well, there you go. Yeah, there you go. U.S. Marines Gray. It's the Cobra paint job. Bland and boring until it blows you up. But it's good for winter. Logistics. Load supplies. Should be straight north almost, right? Well, not quite straight north, but close to it. Alright, let's go. Oh, there's only one guy left. Someone's gonna kill him before I even get there. We'll just capture it. This is why it's fun to go over to return to pre-contact from time to time, though. You get to fly all kinds of stuff that you want to fly. You're not pigeonholed. Just because the server's not really that difficult in my opinion, so you can kind of get away with a lot and still be effective. Although that auto gun is actually really good. If you can hit the target, it'll jack some stuff. You just gotta get a little closer than you want to be. I still contest that the Gazelle is really good at hunting big fat Russian helicopters on multiplayer servers because it's hard to see the Gazelle. I have snuck up on more than one hip and hind and lit them up. The downfall is sometimes you light up a hind and it just kind of gets mad. Even when you're hitting it with the 23 mil auto cannon and some large rockets, it still just like keeps coming. But other times you sneak up on them and get right up close to them and light them up with the 23 mil right through the rotor and then hit them with a couple rockets and they're just toast. You know they're pissed when you do that too. Oh, Echo's neutral. God, they're moving so fast, yeah. They're gonna walk across the map until it comes to like, they'll probably slow down at Krasnodar and at Makeup, and then the ocean will probably be a little bit of a bitch just because there's usually a missile frigate out there. A GBI boat. $240 rounds. You can still get a hell of a lot more done with this than the Huey, that's for damn sure. I made a clip out of that Huey run last night where I was like just unloading those guns right on those guys and they were just like smoking cigarettes. Like I was shooting strawberry douche at them. Oh, they captured it already too. Oh, yeah, a guy had a... Oh, there's a Chinook right there. Like the Chinook's gonna capture it before I get there. Okay, we're gonna go Chinook hunting now. We're gonna polish our autocun and it's suddenly gonna accidentally go off. Yeah, he's got door gunners. Alright, we're heading to the fishing outpost, I guess. Although I don't know what they have there. If they've got man pads and shit, we can't go. Yeah, they got man pads. And Strellas and Shilkas. So we're heading for Echo, I guess. Can we go to Foxtrot? There's a Shilka there. There's two Shilkas there and a Strela. Nope, can't do anything about that either. Well, that was fun. The downfall of being on a server that has a shitload of people flying on it, you might not ever do anything. That's right. We're gonna go fence hopping in a Gazelle with an autocannon installed on it. At least we get to fly the Gazelle a little bit. It's super fun. I love this helicopter. This flight model is really good too, and the sound is excellent. I can hear the minor fluctuations when I'm just adjusting the cyclic a little bit or the collective pitch. Is that Apache going to take off from... I'm waiting to see if that Apache will take off from Echo and go to Fishing Village. We can help support them. We just can't attack a Strela or a Shilka. It outranges us by too much. Get worried when the rain is falling horizontally and hitting the side of your house and it sounds like small grenades going off. We were all there for that stream. It was super fun. Did that Chinook not capture it? Did he go over there and take away the fun of killing the troops that were there and then just not capture it? We may be able to do something at that. Maybe he doesn't have the ability to capture it right now. Where is he? I don't see him. I really hate that detent. Just trying to give it a little bit of anti-torque, and I have to push it off the detent, and it makes it kind of jolt off there. Is that him right there? Yeah, that's him right there. It looks like he dropped off troops. Oh, fuck. Now he captured it. You chump stain. I feel like I'm getting trolled. There's the green. That green should be Echo. We'll head towards Echo and see. Oh, there's an F-16 in the air. Or maybe he'll do some damage to fishing outpost. If they can kill the Strela and the two Shokas, we could move in there maybe. We shouldn't have to worry about the man pads too much, because they shouldn't be able to get a good lock on a helicopter with a man pad. Unless they just get a little bit lucky and we don't see them shoot it. Just a couple pumps of the flare, though, should stop any stinger from a helicopter because the IR deflectors. I do have an IR deflector on, right? Yes. Yes, we do have an IR deflector on. If you ever wondered why you were trying to shoot an enemy helicopter with your jet and you can't get tone, it's because all helicopters have really good IR deflectors. Oh, he got the man pad. Oh, he did. Look at that. He got the Shilka. He got the Strela. We're moving in. Well, we're going to attempt to start moving in. We're going to head that direction, and hopefully the Apache doesn't take off and kill everything right before I get there. There's just one man pad left. That's right, gazelles in the wild. Because you know gazelles are the ultimate hunter. They're absolutely not just prey for everything else. Playing in right field tonight, Monster. Is that Apache still sitting there? That's weird. He's been sitting there for a while. He must have went AFK to do something. Oh, we got one more bomb off. That should kill that man pad, to be honest. That F-16's been on the ball. So I'm just going to assume this bomb is going to hit... Oop, where'd it go? There it is. I'm assuming this bomb is going to kill the man pad right here. That is the most righteous target there. Man pad, right in the face. That landed directly on the man pad. Okay, we can move in for sure. Thank you, Viper. Well, there's some blue smoke. Is that a downed pilot over here? That's an enemy pilot. Go capture an enemy pilot, but I want to go kill this stuff. So what was that flying at me? Oh, we got another Viper coming in. Su-24s, so those are fencers. Which is a Sukhoi flogger. It's a Sukhoi brand flogger. Oh, that missile's not going anywhere. The other one might get him though. Oh shit. Fencer's locking me. We're going to use the tree line to mask our signature more. Slide around the corner. Okay, the outpost is right across the river to the north of that lake right there. So we're gonna burn across the ground here and try to get over there. Try not to hit any power lines. Is it safe to fly this low? Sure. Absolutely. It's completely safe until you hit the ground. Just don't hit the ground. Guess we can follow the road in. I wish there was some more trees we could dive behind, but sounds like, okay, they got both of them. I'll say those Vipers should make short work of those fencers. And they did. We might get some action. Yeah, we might get some action. We might be able to actually destroy all the people here and take over the fishing outposts. We've got Viper cover. Man, that sight is right in my way. I wish it didn't hang down so low. Alright, we're heading straight for that spot. So the fishing outpost is like right here. And it looked like there's just troops up in there now. Maybe a couple trucks. I should stop looking at the map when I'm this low to the ground. I might, you know, run into my mortal enemy. Bark. Should be about ready to pop up soon. Arm the auto gun. Alright, we're hot. Master arm, yeah, master arm's on. Well, yeah, the reticle would appear if the master arm wasn't on. Alright, we're looking for people and trucks. I see trucks. Su-34. Yeah, he's coming in hot right now. Son of a bitch. All that flying and dodging just to have a... Must have been a radar-guided missile. R-77, wow, yeah, it's the ultimate radar-guided missile. That's the Russian AMRAAM. Best thing, the only missile they got that's really good. Well, we almost got to do some killing in the Gazelle. We were close. Let's try again. We can come from Echo, though. We're right there. Could we do it in the Apache? Yes. Would it be easy? Too easy. Where's that Apache? Oh, there he is. Okay. Just want to make sure I don't hit him. All right, everything's hot. We're on the move. That sight really does get right in my way. It's right in my eye line. Oh, that's, I guess when I got hit by that R-77, I should have yelled crikey or some shit. Crikey! On the plains of Georgia, another gazelle is eaten as prey.
Rolling thunder, calling down my name. Why don't you hear me want?
Out of all the small scout helicopters, the Gazelle really can't move. Is that fullback still in the air? Shit. Is that fullback still in the area? Nope. That's a Tu-22 tactical bomber. Moving in. Whoa. That's an interesting artifact. That jet is on fire, exploding as wreckage in the air. That is a glitch. Well, you saw it here, folks. That Su-34 was cheating, and that's how it killed me. Actually, it's not cheating to shoot an R-77 out of a helicopter. Oh, you're shitting me. 11? Is there a SAM? Oh, no. Oh, look at that armor. Oh, that is not good. We gotta avoid that armor. Hopefully the armor will keep going and head towards Echo. If they pull into fishing outposts, that's gonna be bad. Jesus. There's shit blowing up all around us. Must have been an incoming missile that missed. Alright, there's the outpost right in front of us. Where's those tanks? They're still moving through. We're gonna have to stay over here and stay low. We can't afford but to get hit by just about anything. Laser guided from a tank though will kill us, and you know, for sure. We'd have to break the actual beam to not get smoked. Alright, we're slowly decelerating here without gaining too much altitude. Oh, there goes a friendly jet overhead, probably dropping a bomb, hopefully not on us. Oh, he blew up. That Viper ran into a SAM with his face. That'll get you. Alright, we're going slow now. Let's see if we can get in here and get some shots off. Where are those tanks at? Okay, the tanks are across the river. I don't see anything else moving in on us yet. Let's see if we can get some damage. What do we got? 240 rounds. Gotta make them count. Trying to get a good layout here. I see some stuff right here in front of me. There's a truck right there, and looks like there's something to the left of that truck. But it looks like another truck. Oh, that truck's in pieces. So there's a truck right here to the left, right there, and there's another one to the right there. And I see a guy standing right there. Direct hits. Truck's on fire, it's done. There's some troops. Alright, let's get back down. I should have gotten a few of the troops. Oh, I got a bunch of the troops. It's just not saying it. That's weird. Say, those rockets were hitting pretty close to those troops. Alright, guns back up. Sparingly use ammo. Got it. Truck's down. Another truck right there. Direct hits, got it. There's some troops over here somewhere. I thought I got all these with rockets, though. It looked like I did. Yeah, that guy's dead. Those guys are dead. Yeah, I think I got all the troops over here with rockets. Somebody's shooting at me. Oh, that's it. I got it. I got it. They're all gone. Alright, piece of cake. Unload supplies. Boom, and we got her. Now, we can't do anything about these guys. Our 23 mil could hurt the BTRs, but it won't do anything to a T-72 at all. And those T-72s can laze us, and the BTRs outrange us with their gun too, so... all we can do is fly back to Echo and switch aircraft. Or actually, we own this place. We can leave this helicopter here and... or do we want to skip all that? Oh, there's a Strela down here, and Shilka's... is there SAMs up here? Okay, they've already hurt the SAMs a little bit. SA-11's still active. Strela, Shilka... SA-6 and SA-2. The SA-6 is active, the SA-2's neutered, so they don't matter anymore. I guess we can grab a strike craft and try to just start blowing everything up. Or we can grab some harms and try to do a little bit more SEAD on Krasnodar first. I'm a-thinking. Using my thinking thoughts. We got a Tomcat out here. Is he a bomb cat? Oh yeah, he's a bomb cat. He's bringing the slick irons, so he's gonna carpet bomb through here probably. I would assume. He's got enough bombs. He should be able to drop most of them on one pass and pinpoint it. Or maybe he's going after the caravan. Oh, we do have to deal with this caravan. We don't want the caravans to get too close. So that's our choices. We can grab a strike craft and go after the caravans, or we can grab a strike craft and go after Foxtrot, or we can grab SEAD and go for Krasnodar, or we can grab a helicopter and try to just do it all slowly. If we do a helicopter, then we have to go after the caravans first. You're getting too close, dude. There's a Strela down there. They're gonna shoot at you. Although it's probably out now, or close to it. It's only got 4 shots before it's got to reload, but Strela's reload pretty quick. Talking 10 minutes, 15 minutes. There's the spot right there. He's diving on him. Got a good angle. Strela's not shooting anymore, doesn't look like. So it's probably reloading. Oh, there we go. There's some. Oh, Strela's shooting again. Oh, you're toast. Oh, you lucky duck. You are super lucky. Did he get the Strela? No, he missed. There's a man pad down there too. Yeah, he missed the Strela. He got some of the trucks. And oh, it's a Gecko. That's not a Manpad. That's a Gecko. You're luckier to be alive, dude. That thing should have actually got you. All right, I'm thinking. I kind of want to take a helicopter to attack these convoys, but if I do that, it has to be a Black Shark or a Apache. I could do a Hind, but I'd run out of shots. If I did a Hind, I can only do one caravan, then I have to go back and reload. Because I can only take 8 tandem rounds with a Hind. But we have helicopter. Well, I wish I knew if this guy was going to move or not. We're going to have to probably take care of this really quick. Because it doesn't look like the Apache over here is doing it. And he's going to kill like this Chinook and some other stuff. So let's go ahead and grab a Black Shark at least, so I'm getting some practice in the Black Shark. I'm definitely rusty with the Black Shark. Oh. Alright, on, low cyclic, we're gonna go manual, we're not gonna use the shooting computer. We're gonna wing it. On, beacon off. External lights off, pitot heat on, anti-ice on. Laser is working. Okay, let's do it. Maybe it's the tornadoes. I just blame the tornadoes on everything that's on tornadoes now, at least for another month. I get to use that for a while.
Warning. Under attack. Warning.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Attack. Warning. Under attack.
As soon as I
Warning.
spawn in, then he
Under
gets up
attack.
and starts going.
Warning. Under attack. Warning.
Radio
Under
check.
attack.
Uh-oh. He's gonna die, though. Nope, never mind. That's air to ground. It's going after our Leopard, I think. Gepard, sorry. Not
Warning.
Leopard. Yep, got the Gepard.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Gear up. There's that JF-17 right there. I'm gonna uncap my Igla. He's too far away. We're on a timer. Oh, he got hit. All right. Recapping my Igla. There's the other Jeff got smoked. Yeah, he's toast. All right, where's this caravan at? She got marbles in her mouth.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Where are they?
Warning. Under attack.
Oh, they're farther to the
Warning.
right. That's why I don't
Under
see them yet.
attack.
They're right there. Whoa. There they are.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Right under that tree limb. Rifle.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Boom! Didn't finish him off, but I hit him. Oh no, wait, he's on fire. He's done. Let's get this other one right under that tree. Rifle.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Right under the tree limb. See ya. Oh, why did it say 1%? Try that again. Wait, is it moving? Rifle. That is a tandem round. Multiple explosives to penetrate and detonate inside. What the hell? I got the beam right on him. I'm gonna kind of guide it. Once we get below the tree, we'll aim it down a little bit more like that. Now hit. That went behind him. Why is that thing being such a pain in the ass? Is that the last one there? No. This is the one I'm trying to hit right here. That Apache's got a good angle, but he's not... I don't know what he's doing. That's a perfect shot. That should be hitting him directly. I wonder if there's a bug with the... Yeah, it's missing. I'll have to relocate. Well, there's the BTR. Rifle. I'm gonna gain a little altitude. Direct hit for 0 damage again? What is going on? That's the BTR I shot. Something's wrong. Let's get closer. It is, well, it's like a rocket. It's a laser-guided ATGM, so it's like a Predator rocket. But it's got a tandem charge on it, which is why they penetrate and blow tanks up so well. Because it's a tandem explosive. So those are made to penetrate. Well, they're made to penetrate multiple layers of armor, including external reactive armors. They're literally made to get through those and blow up whatever's behind it. Okay, let's go to the computer. Rifle. Direct hit. Okay. I was gonna say, that's a direct freaking hit. Come on. Alright, where's that other T-72 under the tree? Oh, I lost it. It's still there. I just don't see it. Well, I must be blind. I'm not seeing them. There's one right there, it looks like.
Nice.
Right there. Got it. Rifle. That's right in the sweet spot too. That's in a weak spot right underneath the tread into the side of the hull. That should be a good direct hit. Boom! Alright, that one's done. Where's this last tank? He should be right there by those trees, but I don't see him anymore. Well, shit, I see him now. Got him. Rifle. See ya. Okay. Laser off. Hey Vic, what's going on, buddy? Yes, sir. We got a big donation last night, Vic. We are, to be honest, I should be able to. We don't have all the money yet, but we're so close that when I get my Twitch payout next month, I should have enough to order it right away. So we're good. But by all means, everybody else, feel free. I am not going to e-beg online, but I will accept. I've been blown up and disabled enough and for long enough that I'm okay accepting. Where's that other caravan? That other caravan's still coming, so let's head for it. We need to try to stop that other caravan. Well, yeah, but Vic reads back to see how many people were talking shit because, you know, about team killing and stuff, because he's creating like a list, and eventually he's just going to lose his shit and start hunting people down. We've all seen that movie. We know what's going on. Alright, we're heading straight south. We'll see if we can intercept that caravan. How many tandems do I have left? 3? That's not good. So we'll go after just the... We'll just go after the 3 T-72s with tandems then. No, he'll torture you to death. He'll send you a bunch of Foster's beer and tell you it's good. He'll gaslight you like that until you just want to end it all. better build up a little bit more speed. Alright, so 3 tandems. If we take out the 3 T-72s, then we might be able to take out the BTRs with just the rockets and the cannon. It's gonna have to be enough. Real trick will just be finding them. That is the city. Wait to see them pop out into the open. Keep heading there. That's right. Horrible food, venereal diseases, horrible alcohol. That's why everybody left. It wasn't about religious persecution. It was about beer and venereal diseases. They got through saying, you know what, I'd rather have scurvy than deal with this shit. And they took it to heart. Alright, they're getting close. Let's slow down and start gaining altitude. Wait for them to pop out of the city. Oh, there they are. I got them. So we need to make sure the tandems are only on the T-72s. Laser is on. Gotcha. Alright, we have a good solid lock. Just gotta get closer. I would do it manually, but we're gonna go ahead and let the computer do the shot to make sure it doesn't hit the ground right before it like those last ones did. We've only got 3 shots to make sure they hit. I can't take out a T-72 with the 30 mil. In reality, I should be able to do damage to it, but in DCS, it's not gonna happen too much. 7.3. We have a shot. Rifle. Waiting for contact, then we'll switch targets. Direct hit. Gotcha. Whoop. Rifle. Direct hit. There's the last one. Got a good shot in the ass. Last tandem, rifle. Direct hit. Why are those not hitting? There we go. Let's say something's off here. It should be hitting. Alright, we gotta come back around. We're getting way too close. I don't know why the gun kept missing. I had it locked up, I had it lased, everything was the way it should be, and for some reason it was miss-shooting. Hey, we got that whole caravan except for one BTR. We'll get the last BTR, it's not a problem. That's a good run. I'm not that rusty, I guess. We're doing pretty good. Gotta reset my... Alright, we'll come around, we'll get this BTR, and then we'll go land and check the map from there. That was a good caravan intercept, though. We got all three of our tandems on all three of the T-72s like we needed to. We should have cleanly got all three BTRs, but I mean, shit happens. Had a computer error. I think that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. There we go. That's all three. Yep, we're in the clear. Alright, RTB factory. That's the whole joke. Foster's is like export only. Nobody drinks that shit. People that don't know any better. Foster's, Australian for piss. Oh, there's the green smoke. No, that's quite literally what they do. Foster people in Australia don't drink not that I've ever heard or know of. They don't drink Fosters. That was always the joke. They make all those commercials about Foster's is like the Australian tasting beer, and it's like, not to them that I know of. Yeah, that's the factory. Oop. Turn the laser off. So I don't cook the damn thing. Oh, there's a troop standing out there. Those are friendly troops. Alright, convoys adverted. So we need to get back up here. Oh, there's still a Strela there. And a Shilka. Oh, did we lose? We lost a bunch of people. Oh, yeah. We lost like 6 people or so, roughly. Hey, now we can do more stuff. There's not like one truck driving across a road and 5 friendly jets come to try to blow it up all at once. Well, that's just a Strela and a Shilka, so we can hit all of that with a strike craft. It looks like we've got an Apache at Krasnodar trying to get work done, so we can grab like an A-10 or something and just lay waste to this whole place. Yeah, actually that Apache looks like it could kill everything here. There's no air threats left besides that man pad. That's it. One man pad. If he can kill that one man pad, the rest of this stuff's all highly gunnable. He could chain gun all of it. So yeah, let's grab an A-10 and try to take out Foxtrot. We'll just grab 6 Mavericks and maybe some JDAMs. Or we can grab 6 Mavericks and 6 GBU-12s. That'll be a dozen hard targets that we can kill, plus all of the Predator rockets and the 1150 30 mil. We can get a lot done with that loadout. But we can put 105s on here too. This is return to pre-contact. If we drop a GPU, if we drop a GPS guided bomb, the tanks don't magically know and move out of the way here. We could drop whatever the hell we want. All right, let's slow up. All right, landing gear coming down. Slide in here like a boss. Smooth-ish. I've had better landings. All right, I don't know, he's definitely doing something. Seems like he's practicing maybe or something. practicing shooting and maneuvering, maybe? Because he could probably post up and just kill all this stuff. But he's been kind of staying on the move the whole time. Which is, I mean, that's not a bad thing. You're supposed to shoot and maneuver with a helicopter. You don't fly right at them. Boom! Good shot. Okay, we're gonna come out of, I guess, it's gonna have to be Krimsk. What time is it? Oh, you know what? Let me use the restroom first. Let's see, A10C2. Why is it on the wrong side? I guess we'll go ahead and take the ECM. Preds. Let's do 6Ds. Now here's where we can switch it up a little bit. We can do... let's do double racks of 12 so we're not as heavy. Instead of triples, we'll just do doubles, and then we can put a couple of 105s on here, which are extremely heavy. Oops, that's a 103. That's garbage. There we go. And then we just defuel. Let's see. Orcs. Okay, let me use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll get up in there and blow some shit up. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just draw some blood right now so I don't have to do it in like 30 minutes or whatever. I know it's gonna be fine tonight. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's fine. That's about what I expected. Ugh. Okay. Now, someone explain to me how to fly this thing. There's a lot of gauges and buttons and stuff. All right, are these pre-briefed? Sort of. It's like 17 maybe. It's called Foxtrot, right? Foxtrot's 14. 17's probably Krasnodar then. Nope. What's 17? India? Huh. Okay, 14 is Foxtrot. Let's get our TAD up over here, broadcasting on the data link. Yes. Set up our net ID for the data link. All right, good. Fuel, E-program, manual, illumination, turn off the external lights. That's all on. Turn on our IFF system. Switch to steer point on nav. Turn off the taxi light. Warm up the laser. Warm up the targeting pod. We're good to go. Turn on nose wheel steering. Nope, it was already on. That's weird. And flaps to half for takeoff. All right. Everybody get all that? Boom! He got Krasnodar. He got it done. Like I said, he had an open door to finish that off, so he should be good. He must have got in there with a chain gun and just whipped it all up. There was nothing left to shoot at him. Alright, we'll go straight for Foxtrot. As soon as we get up in the air, we'll turn the Mavericks on so they can start warming up. We also have to watch our temperatures because it's friggin' cold. We already got the pitot heat on, right? Yeah, it should be auto on, and actually the rest of it is all automated. Unless you wanted to change the cabin temperature, but we're not going to mess with that because this is DCS and we can't feel it. Although I am a little chilly. Alright, are we clear to taxi? Yes, there's no one else coming in. Whoop. Yeah, no, he's already up in the air over there. I don't know what he's doing. Alright, here we go. Tally-ho and off we go. Nose wheel off. And we'll be able to rotate lift at about, we're a little heavy, so probably about 160 knots. Maybe even 170. We'll rotate now. 160. That's a heavy 160 though. We'll keep the flaps down at half for a little bit. Especially because we're gonna have to spiral west and then south. Let's get the Maverick started up. That's a 3-minute warm up for those. All right, flaps up. You can see the flight vector as soon as we bring the flaps up, because we're so heavy, we just dip. So when you're that heavy, you usually want to get a little bit faster before you bring the flaps in. All right, there's Foxtrot. We'll come around. We don't have to climb real high. We just need to make sure our first Maverick is on the Strela and the second one's on the, what was it? It was a Shokut, I think. That needs to be our first 2 shots, and then we're all gravy. Let's get nose on. Hey, someone's on the data link. Looks like a helicopter. No, that might not be a helicopter. That's moving a little too fast. That's the other A-10. That's why I do my own ID for the data link. That way everyone else that defaults will be on my data link even if they're not doing it on purpose. That's why I changed my own setup. Because everyone else will be defaulted on the same, so they're not actually going to see each other. Or maybe. I'm guessing. That might not be true. I might have just got lucky. Alright. There's Foxtrot. And we are looking for... I'm pretty sure there was one Shilka. There it is. One Shilka. And, well, there's two Shilkas and one Strela. Strela's right in the middle. There's also some T-90s there. We need to shoot those too. With heavy target munitions. Let's find the Strela for... There's a Shilka. There's the Strela right there. Marked. We'll continue to climb. So we got decent airspeed. Air's nice and cold, so we can probably do 5 degrees without losing too much airspeed. Mavericks will be hot in 10 seconds. Alright, so we're looking there, and then we'll move over to the T-90s, and the other Shilka should be at a nice little pile just to the northeast. So we could probably do it with one run without even using the targeting pod, except for the first shot. How far away? 28 miles. We got a ways to go still. Let's just climb and not worry about it yet. Get up to about 10,000 feet's probably good. You gotta kind of climb like a warbird with the A-10 with a full load. Can't just shoot up. And we are super heavy. Yeah, so we've already dipped down to a 4-degree climb just because of our weight. Which is fine. We've got plenty of time. We're almost at 10,000 feet already. Climb's pretty good when it's this cold. Alright. Alright, nose on. Now, is there any friggin... Alright, there's a couple of S model Fulcrums above. Is that Juliet? Yeah, Juliet. Juliet's nasty. There's usually Sam's. There is right there, SA3. Because that's the last FARP. That's where you will assault Maycop from with helicopters, is once we have Juliet. And there is... There it is. 054A. So that's a GBI missile frigate. It's got about 82 GBIs. So just dropping a bomb or shooting a harpoon at this thing is near impossible. You gotta flood the zone, or you gotta hit it with something small enough that it can't detect and lock it with a GBI. So GBI stands for ground-based intercept. So missiles that are made to shoot down bombs and missiles and anything that's incoming. Planes, usually it's anti-ballistic missiles though. Like a Tor Gauntlet is a GBI. And that boat is just basically there to intercept any incoming munitions for their fleet. Real pain in the ass. Alright, Master Arm on, Mavericks are up. Slaving to targeting pod, and let's see what we see. So we can absolutely see, is that Shilka damaged? It is, that's why. Okay, so it's one of those smoking targets here. It's right there, that is the Shilka. So we'll lock the Shilka by hand, and then, because we can slave directly to the Strela whenever we want. So we'll leave the targeting pod on the Strela, and we're going to shoot these other ones. There's the T-90, and there's a BTR and a T-90 on top of each other, and this is the other Shilka right here. I'm not sure what this guy is way out here by his... Oh, it's just a Uriel. So yeah, we're going to do this real fast. Because we're going to do all these shots off the Seeker head. That's just a Uriel. We've got this. how far away are we? 11 miles, 11 and a half miles. We're not gonna be able to get contrast till about 8.5 miles probably. It is nice and cold. We have a little bit of altitude. We might be able to get a contrast lock at about 9 or even 9.5 miles, but probably what? Oh, that other A-10's already here, killing everything. Of course they are. Strela down, so there's the Strela. Did he shoot the other Shilka here? I don't want to shoot now. I'm gonna shoot this T-90. And I'm gonna shoot this other Shilka. Oh, he did miss the Shilka. Let's get it. Let's just go ham. Alright, we got one Maverick left. We'll save it. That should be almost everything dead. Whoa. He's getting shot at by the Shilka. He flew right down. He flew low down there and let the Shilka shoot at him. That's really weird. I don't know why you would do that on purpose. I mean, Shilka's gonna die now. Boink, boink. Boink. Boink, and boink. Alright, guns, guns, guns.
Pull up.
Should be everything. Yep, that's everything. Like a boss. Alright, we've still got 4 bombs, 2 105s, and a Maverick. But the enemy's got SAMs all over. We just have to stay away from Juliet, probably. We can come up here to Hotel. We can probably go to India, right? There's no SAMs. Oh, there's a Strela there. Just one, though. There's a Manpad and a Strela there. Come on, Trim. You're doing me dirty. Trim in the A-10 is friggin' scuffed for some reason on DCS just a little bit. You can't trim out. Well, I probably complained about this way too much, but you can't trim out. Like if you get to the point where you're perfectly level, it'll start rolling left a little bit like this, and then if you just hit trim, the slightest bit of trim to the right, it'll just start rolling right. It won't let you trim out. You're always just going back and forth if you're trimming. Alright, so what's here? It looks like Atpa's going after that T-90. So let's look at India. It's gonna be the next problem area. Alright, slaving to India. Alright, targeting pods on India. So we've got 1 Maverick, so we can hit the Strela. But But then there's a man pad is a problem. But I can kill the man pad with a Predator rocket, to be honest, and be out of its range. So let's see if we can find the Strela first. That's weird. Okay, there's a Uriel style truck. So that's the Uriel truck right there with the man pad near it. There's the man pad. There should be a man pad there. Those are all riflemen. There's the man pad right there by that tree. Okay, man pad, we got him. We're gonna move in for a Predator rocket shot. That gives us about a 4-mile shot here.
Warning, autopilot.
We'll kill him with a Pred rocket, and then we'll try to kill the Strela with a Pred rocket as well. Still can't see it. It's an SA-10 and 3. Okay. Getting hit by a Grumble. Is that a 10 here? Nope. It's all the way back there at Maycop, so that's a little too far. I'm not worried about that. We'll leave a few chaff balls behind us here, just to mess with their radar a little bit. Let's go ahead and jam Sam 1 and chaff a little bit more. Alright. 6.5 miles. At 4 miles we can shoot the Predator rocket. Let's make sure we're in the keyhole here. Okay, it's on the tree line. So we're in the keyhole right there. 4 miles, we turn the laser on and fire a Predator rocket. We just need 1 rocket. We just need to make sure the man pad dies, and we don't care about anything else around it. And laser is on and firing. Pistol 1, off left. Just gotta hold the laser until it hits. And we're pre-flaring. Make sure we got the explosive rocket hit him right in the feet. Boom. There we go. Now we'll come back around and we'll hit the Strela. That's the Strela shooting at me. That's not an SA-10. Yep. I see the smoke from the Strela right there. We got a little too close. No, I shot him with a highly explosive laser-guided Predator rocket. But yeah, in layman's terms, sure. Because he had a shoulder-mounted Igla. It was either that or get even closer and let him shoot at me. Trust me, in real life, that's what would happen. If you actually see a person with a shoulder-mounted Stinger missile trying to pick friendlies off, you're gonna hit him with you're gonna hit him with the best ranged weapon you have. Depending on what you'd have in real life, it would probably be either a Hellfire or a Maverick. To be honest, that's what he'd get. In real life, they don't use Predator rockets for very much because they're too expensive. They're actually not used very often at all. Most rockets in real life are just rockets. But in DCS, we have as many Predator rockets as we want. Steelwell, this is Digital Combat Simulator, a 1-to-1 recreation and simulation of these actual aircraft and their actual systems. The civilian version of the software. I see a Shoka. Where's the Strela? Somebody else get the Strela already? Okay, somebody got the Strela for me. Perfect. So we're gonna go after the T90s then. Or well, there's a Shoka there. Well, then let's get a Maverick on that T90 if I can find it. Getting too close already. There they are. That's a Shoka. Let's hit the Shoka then. That's fine. Rifle. That guy, those man pads have probably got more kills on players flying than any other unit in DCS. Shack. Man pads probably have the most kills. Alright, what do we got left here? There's another Shoka, and there's 2 T90s and a BTR we gotta take care of. We've got 4 laser guided bombs, and we've got 2 105s. Let's see. Those look pretty close together. Let's put the 105s on the T90s and hope we can get all of them. Okay, I can see the tanks from here. They're right there. So we're going to put both 105s to the north and south of those T90s. In reality, they should blow them both up without even issue at all, but they nerfed them a bit in DCS. We'll see. We'll do a double drop. So these are GPS guided. And they're smart bombs, so they have skeet munitions inside that will fling out and search with their own sensors for targets and then shoot a shape charge right through them. Best tank popper in the world, plus it's a cluster that doesn't leave anything behind on the battlefield, so they're completely safe. And first tank marked. Rolling in. We'll drop one, and then we're going to shift and drop the other. 3 seconds. We'll wait for a few seconds before we drop because they're GPS guided. You don't want to stretch them to their limits. 25, 24. Okay, pickle 1. Adjusting into in between the other 2. Marked. Pickle 2.
Pull up, pull up.
And we wait for the fireworks. One tank, oh that's the BTR's dead. There goes the T90. It should get the other one too. There we go, we got all 3. We got all 3. We got all 3. Alright, what's it look like now? Okay, we gotta take out the Shoka and the rest of its gravy. We'll drop a GBU-12 on that Shoka. We'll just drop a big old 500-pound laser-guided bomb right on his hatch. Just have to be a little bit careful. Shilka's a quad barrel radar guided anti-air AAA. We want to get higher. So let's climb up above, what is the range on the Shilka? I want to say it's like 8,000, but we're going to get up to 10,000 just to make sure. That's a truck. That is a Shilka. And marked. We'll drop a GBU-12 over here in this tree line too. Right over here somewhere there was, right here I think is where those troops were. We'll drop a laser guided bomb where those troops are and see if we can smash them all out in one drop. And then we'll go guns to finish off the trucks that are there, the Uriels. Alright, we're up over 10,000. Rolling in. Alright, we're on the director. Oh, poor Shilka. What is that, the SA-10 again? No, it looks like we got a couple of fulcrums up in the air now, too. Shilka's open. That looks like it's got an open hatch right there. We'll try to aim for that. Pickle! One bomb is away. And we are blazing. Let's keep adjusting the laser to make sure it's shooting right on the middle back side of that Shilka. Kaboom! Alright, laser off. F-16's got cover for me, that's good. Alright, let's get our targeting pod moved over to that tree line where those troops were. Right around in here. Yeah, there they are right there. Holy crap. How many fulcrums do I have up my butt? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's why I'm getting so many nails. There's a bunch of them and they're using the Eye of Sauron radar system. Yeah, see the troops there? So let's drop a 500-pounder right in here. I have a feeling I'm going to get fulcrumed in a minute, though. Let's jam air for now. Oh, no, he's on me. Look at that. All right, switching to air. Defensive. Oh, somebody got him. Oh, good, I dodged. I think we're okay for a second. Nope, they got the F-16. All right, let's just do a gun run. On that tree line. We're gonna have to kind of probably get out of here or else we're gonna get shot. I think we're gonna get shot either way. We should probably just head home right now. I'm gonna do one little gun pass and get out of here. I can't hang around here now. There's too many. Oh, wait. We might be okay. See that Mi-8 coming up here, though? It's trying to come up here to reinforce this place, so we're going to have to stop that Mi-8 for sure. But we gotta wait till it gets closer.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
God, there's that MiG right there south. It's not good. Okay, there's the other truck right there in the open. That MI8's still a little ways away. Oh, damn, that MiG got our Chinook. Damn, I'm gonna have to get out of here. If I stay, I'm just gonna get shot down, which ain't gonna help us. I need to land for us to get credits for all the work I did. There he is, right there. That's the Fulcrum right there. Coming straight for us. Yeah, we gotta go. I'm already low on chaff and flare too.
Pull up, pull up.
Betty, shut up. Daddy's working.
Altitude, altitude.
I'm low on chaff and flare too. Yeah, let's just better part of valor. Let's get back home, then we at least survive and turn our credits in for the team so they got more money, and then we'll deal with whatever the downfall is. I wish I could have stayed behind because I could have killed that MI8 so it couldn't oh wait, whoa, hold on. We're back in business. We got a Viper coming in, so as long as that Viper can take care of that Fulcrum, then I can kill the MI8. Speaking of the devil, there's the Fulcrum right out here in front of me. Or is that a missile? Oh damn, he killed the Viper already. Tell me the Viper's gonna get him at least. Come on, come on. Damn it. That's not cool. Alright, we're diving in for the MI8. We're gonna get the MI8. We're going for it. And then we'll try to get back home. MI8 is right out here in front of us. We just have to look for movement. I'm probably not going to be able to get him with a heater. I'm going to have to gun him. There he is. I got him right there. Little dot right there. Yeah, that's him. You'll see him as soon as he gets in the snow right here. There he is. He's clearing. He's out of the tree line now. If we let him get up there, he's going to repair all the SAMs that I blew up. Oh, look at that. Fox 2. Oh, look at that. We hit him with the gal. Alright, we're out of here. That was a good shot.
Altitude, altitude.
It can be hard to hit air targets with the gal. Oh yeah, that Fulcrum's coming for me now. Fulcrum not happy. Are we jamming air? Yeah, we're jamming air. Alright, let's set our Krasnodar. Alright, there's home base right there. We need to get to there. Well, that saved us a lot of trouble. That MI8 was definitely going to repair everything. Oh, I got a new friendly on Data Lake Looks like they're getting ready to take off. Oh no, he's right there. He came to Krasnodar. Shit. That's not cool at all.
Al, pull up. 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 Pull up.
Oh, did our Sams get him? Our Sams got him. Oh, the F-16 got him, I think. Oh my goodness. We're just dodging bullets left and right. Alright, let's get back over to India and finish it off then. Alright, set our speed to India. Coming back around. How much rounds do we got left? 540. Okay, I got the truck tally. Coming in guns, hot. Guns, guns, guns. So there's the truck, and then there's some troops over in that tree line still. We'll use the targeting pod to get a good spot on those troops to make sure we can see them. Trucks down. I think they're under the trees there. That's why I couldn't see them before.
Pull up. Pull up.
Oh, got one of them.
Altitude. Altitude.
I think I got the other one too. Yep, we got them. We're neutral. We're out of here. Yep, India's neutral. We got them all. All right, let's get out of here for sure. We finished off the site. That was a lot of work. I mean, we killed a lot of stuff because we started at Foxtrot. Oh, Hotel got stuff back. Nobody captured Hotel. That's too bad. We neutralized Hotel, didn't they? But they just didn't. They didn't capture it. We'll deal with that. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's help them with that. So there's Hotel. Let's get the targeting pod over to Hotel. There's a man pad there, and that's going to be an issue for a helicopter. So we'll use a Predator rocket, and we will take out the man pad. All right, let's get parallel. All right, where's the man pad? Riverside. There they are. So there's the truck. Those guys have guns. Where's the man pad? There's the man pad. Got it. Tally. And targeting his feet. Rolling in. So if we kill the man pad, then the helicopters can get in there and just, you know, whatever guns they have, they can kill the rest of the stuff. The man pad's the only thing that could really stop them. We'll deal with that for them while we're in the air, and we still have some munitions. We'll follow up with the gun too. Alright, we are in the keyhole. We're looking for 4 miles. Laser is on and firing. Pistol 1. See ya. We've only got 50 rounds left. That's not even worth it for the gun. Mark right there. We're going to drop a bomb in between the truck and the troops right there and see if we can get kind of all of them. I'm so playing with fire. I should RTB. But we're getting so much done. We still have gas. Alright, Pickle, this is the last drop, then we're heading back. Pickle, we're going to laze immediately, because we're pretty low altitude. We'll put it closer to that truck. Boom! Good hits. Laser off. We killed 3 infantry and damaged the truck. Truck might actually be gone. Oh yeah, truck's gone. There's just one guy with a gun left. Helicopters can deal with that. We're out of here. Now that's putting in work. We're even bringing 2 bombs and 5 Predator rockets back. And 50 rounds. And 1 AIM-9. Uh-oh. It appears we over-G'd our airframe just a little bit, but not by much, but we're just going to go ahead and erase history. Unfortunately, the flight log will still let them know, but damn it. You gotta try to subvert the chief every chance you get. Alright, we're idle. Board's coming out. Is there anyone in that airspace? Eggs and bacon, but he doesn't look like he's coming in quite yet. Alright, board's all the way out. Rolling into short final. Gear coming down, flaps to half. Flaps to full. We are on speed.
Altitude, altitude.
Alright, we're rolled out. Short final. On speed, on time. And we'll aero brake, keep that nose up for a little bit, slow down. Alright, let it come down. What score did we get? That should have been a really high scoring run. The amount of stuff we destroyed is nuts. That'd be like 345 credits, 1 helo, 4 SAMs, 9 vehicles, including heavy tanks, 10 infantry. That is so much stuff. Whoa. There is a fire on the tarmac. What happened here? I don't know what happened there. Did he try to land on the taxiway and hit an infantryman or something? I'm always busy. It's just a lot easier when I'm not on a friggin' hardcore server that has like cheating units. Hotel defenses upgrade. Oh, he captured hotel already. See, that's why I'm so happy that I turned around and did that, because if that Chinook tried to go up there with that man-pad might have shot him down. Chinook doesn't have any defense except for they've got chaff and flare and a door gunner, but you know, you can't depend on a door gunner to take out like a man-pad. Now they just need to capture India. Oh, somebody took out the boats. Oh, they didn't do it. They used NPCs to take out the boats. That's one way to get rid of that missile boat. They're definitely a bitch to take out on your own. They flooded the zone. That's smart. So there's one boat left. One castle class. Whoops. That's the wrong button. That's the little sucker that's left. What do you guys want to blow up a boat real quick? Hey Cajun, thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you enjoy horrible, horrible, shitty piloting. We've got that in spades around here. Yeah, let's take out that last boat. Because we can. Or are these guys going to do it? I don't think so. I think they've already done whatever they're going to do. Yeah. They've already done what they're going to do. Let's kill that last boat. Just for fun. We're going to come out of Krimsk. And let's grab a Hornet. No, I said horrible flying. I'm horrible at flying. I didn't say pure shit. So we have a different stock. We're at different levels. Oh, we can kill that. We can kill that boat with harpoons. Yeah, we can do it with harpoons. How far away is that boat? Yeah, you're at magma, buddy. That's just the way it works. Oh, that'll take a while. Let's just do a couple of harpoons, I guess. I don't want to fly all the way out there. I'm running out of steam. We'll just take 2 harpoons. I don't own the Viggen yet. It's on my list of jets to get, but it's so low that I just haven't gotten it yet. Like, it's fun, but the only reason to use it is just to have that fun. And most of the maps where I'm flying with the boys and we're doing like the hardcore wars and stuff, where it's all hard mode, you're not going to find a lot of use for the Biggin most of the time. But it's super fun. It's really good at that single target strike mission. It's really good at it, and it's really fun. I'll get it eventually. Oh wait, I didn't bring a FLIR. I don't need a FLIR. Put a couple extra donors on there. Okay. Although I don't think we're going to need to. I don't think the enemy's got anything in the area anymore. But it never hurts to put a couple of extra donors on your data link. How fast the mission dies out. Like Caucasus Foothold? Or do you mean harpooning? Yeah, but it's definitely fun. It depends on how many people are on the map. When there's too many people on it, it's too small. But if there's like just, anywhere between like 2 and 6 people, it's pretty nice. Definitely if there's too many people though, it's like, if there's like 4 or 5 jets trying to chase down a single tank to drop a bomb on it or something like that, it's kind of silly. Alright, here we go. Hands off the stick. Paddle. Mill power. We're gonna go ahead and hit the blower though as soon as we get at 90. There we go. Get moving. Alright, gear up, flaps, auto. I've got the stick. Let's get rid of all the externals. Prep the bag. Alright, we're heading that way. Get up to the coastline. And we need to get up to about 15,000, a little over 15,000 feet. I used to run a custom foothold for a little while. Me and like Kremit and some other people, Gremlin. I had a custom foothold map that I was working on for a little while until they kept busting my scripting every time they did a patch, so I kind of gave up on that for a little bit. But it was always good for a small amount of people, for sure. 20 minutes. We got 20 minutes to kill this boat. We've got it. Alright, let's get all fenced in. Alright, RBL, medium, terminal skim, seeking small. We don't need to do a skim pop. We can just go skim on both of them. It's just a small boat. Let's see, radar. 80 miles and taking it down to 45 degrees. That might be our boat right there, actually. It might be that one though too. 64 miles, that's probably it. Gotcha, bitch. Alright, 22,000 feet. We are in range. Pretty sure that is our target. We're gonna get a little bit closer. Let's see, we're off the bag. Make sure we're clean. Yeah, we're clean. Yeah, we should be good. That's definitely our boat. 56 miles to the target. Yeah, that's it. Here we go. Verify RBL medium skim small. Yep, we're still good. Two-way. All right. All right, RTB. That should be a dead boat. All right, there's Krimsk. I gotta take another dose of medicine here. Yeah, I'm hoping when they come out with the new campaign editing tools, and when they actually start implementing those tools into the normal editing tools, then I'll get back into making maps again for custom. I like to running custom maps on like the weekends and inviting everybody that's watching the stream to come in and fly with us. It used to be pretty popular, but because there's no real save state, that kind of hurt it. So I'm hoping they'll implement the save state, the working save state that'll work in that way. And then I'll start making maps again for that. It just takes so much time, and I've got limited time due to my conditions and doing all the other stuff that I couldn't, it wasn't worth it to put that time into those maps anymore. Gotta slow down, we're gonna get back too fast. Make sure these things impact. They should. That castle class doesn't have anything on it but like a deck gun and, what, maybe a torpedo tube? There they go. They're going terminal, they got a target. Yep, that's definitely our boat they're going for, it looks like. See the boat yet. It's hard to see boats in open water. Trying to look for something across the ocean is insanely difficult. Oh, there's the other missile right there. There it is. I think I saw it right there for a second. Plus it's a small boat. Castle class, that's like a little tiny frigate. Friggin' harpoon's gonna blow it in half. Actually, I wish they had damage models like that in DCS, you know, where it would actually not just make a fire on the boat, but like actually structurally damage it. That'd be great. That'd be cool. Something they can work on in the future, hopefully. Although, that's not super important. It would be cool, but having correct flight models and I would take all the other stuff over ground friction in a heartbeat. Ground friction and getting the low altitude air cushion for helicopters properly programmed would mean the world to me. Having ground friction and then having the cushion correct, that would be awesome. Because then helicopter flight would be as close as you're ever going to get it. What the fuck? Okay, something went wrong. Something went very wrong. Oh shit, we're already past a Napa almost. We're gonna divert to a Napa. Well, what the hell happened there? Alright, where am I? There's a Napa right there. Okay. All right, let's get the board out. Start slowing down. It happens, but that's weird. I had a good, solid radar lock on the ship. Should have been an issue. I don't know what happened there. Poo-boo happens. Who is up out here? Oh, okay, we got a Tomcat coming in. He's coming in for a landing, too. We're gonna have to run the... We'll have to fly the circuit. We'll enter the right base. And we'll come back around and land on the proper runway. Get the board in now. Oh, never mind. He's turning around now? What's he doing? 04. Napa traffic, Fubar 11, run, entering initial for runway 04. We're in right base. So I was giving him all the room. I thought he was coming in to land on 04. But he might be... Maybe he took off, I guess. I don't know. We'll just stay on the right downwind, though, and... If he's still milling around out there, we'll go ahead and enter the final. I think that's him right there. Oh no, he's flying away? No, he's coming back around. Alright, I don't really... Okay, I don't see what he's doing now. He's like doing pirouettes out there.
Altitude. Altitude.
Yeah, Betty, that happens. I'm not really sure. Did he hit the ground? He hit the ground. Okay. He wigged out. Let's go ahead and stow the radar. Well, we don't have to call in our roll into final anymore. There's nobody left around. Oh, you're kidding me. Is he coming? They're coming into land right now. You. We're coming all the way back around. So we're going to come in on the same runway as them, I guess. What was that, 22? I could have been on the ground by now. Alright, they're down. We should be good to just come around on final for 22. Five minutes. We should be fine to make it. Alright, we need to get down to 250. Alright, gear, flaps. Alright, we're on speed. Looks like we're on time. Maybe a little short, a little out of time, but we're fine. Yeah, we're looking good. Piece of cake. Seems like they got a lot of work done while we were doing that harpoon run. I saw them spend a bunch of credits too to order cruise missile strikes and some NPC flights, so they might be just going for the win pretty quick. I think those cruise missile strikes might be on that boat. The elusive stealth frigate. Oh no, okay, he's taking it out with, where is that going? Almost. Is he just dumb dropping those? Are they not lazy? We got it. So, it doesn't matter, he got it. Those almost look like they didn't laze, though. Oh, there's a red 4 player in the air. Oh, they got a little bit of work done on Juliet. That's one of the last bastions, because... yeah, Kilo didn't have much left there. Maycop's got a little bit of stuff, but they've already been hitting that, too. Yeah, the SA-10's already been neutered. And so's the SA-6. There's no track radar on any of that. Yeah, this is a piece of cake. They're gonna finish this up pretty handily. But we were back, we were back here at Kribsk, so yeah, it didn't take that long. I've been flying for 4 hours and something minutes and already walked across most of the map. Good stuff. I'm gonna call it for myself though, right before the server. Get out of, ah, damn it, I didn't leave the server quick enough. I might be stuck in limbo now. Yeah, it's like white screening me. Pain in the ass. Let me see who's flying. I'll get you guys rated over somewhere. thanks for hanging out tonight. It was a good stream. This is fun. I'm not sure when we're going to start the next North Pole War, but I know we will be starting a North Pole War on Afghanistan next. I think it's modern Afghanistan. Well, let's look. It is modern Afghanistan. We're starting war. We'll jump in one of these days during the week, because that's going to be a long one depending on where it's at. I haven't looked to see where they're... Let's see where they're at really quick, just to see. If they've got a war going on already and it's already almost half done, we'll wait. Oops. SRS. If it's going to load. I guess I can bring up my browser. We'll see who's flying.
And when you go, I will fall back apart.
All right, who is flying? Anybody I know?
Find pieces of me.
Rook is flying and Air Larry. Okay, I've never heard of Air Larry. Rook, I think I've heard of, but I think the last time I tried to raid him, he said he doesn't accept raids. What's the map look like? Oh, this is like oh, they've been on it. They've been at it for a little bit. We'll just have to wait and see, because the people that wanted to fly Afghanistan with us won't be flying until the weekend. But it's not gonna. We're not gonna be done with this map by then. This is a very, very long map. This is a big one. Afghanistan is huge, and it's not easy. It's very difficult. Especially like helicopters. The MSL is so high. You can't just grab helicopters and throw a bunch of shit on them because they're not gonna get off the ground. It's a slog. So we'll see where they are closer to the weekend. Alright, I guess let's try, we'll raid Air Larry, because we've never seen them flying before. So we'll throw some viewers over there. Looks like he's in a Tomcat. That's a good start. He's probably better than me at it. Alright, let's see if that goes through. Yep, I got the right one. Alright, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I will be back tonight like normal. The full screen VOD will be on the YouTube channel sometime tomorrow, hopefully. They seem to be taking a little bit longer to transfer over and compile and publish, but I'm working on it each time. And I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours if you need me, just like normal. I'm always there if you need me. And tell Air Larry hi for me.